What's going on, horror fanatics? Welcome to I Shot Him Six Times YouTube horror movie channel. As you know, I'm your host and creator of the channel, Marcus. If you have not done so, please shoot this stream a like. It definitely does help out with the YouTube algorithm a ton. As well as if you happen to be a new viewer coming across this stream and this channel, please shoot that subscribe button as well as that notification icon so you get all the latest content updates to the channel. Well, if you guys read the thumbnail as well as the description here for the stream, we are going to be doing a double feature watch party tonight. We are going to be watching the Conjuring 3, The Devil Made Me Do It, as well as Blair Witch 2. Well, Book of Shadows, The Blair Witch 2. So it's going to be a fun night. Excuse me, my voice is getting a little scratchy. It's definitely going to be a fun night. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for the Book of Shadows watch because Eric has not seen that one yet, and I don't think a lot of people have actually seen Blair Witch 2. You know, some have, but I'm pretty sure a lot haven't. So if you are tuning in tonight and obviously want to watch these films with us, let us know. We're going to have Eric when he comes back on because he's taking a call right now. When he comes on, he's going to have the timer set up on the stream. So whatever timestamp we are at, you guys can just see it and get caught up if you happen to be coming in at a later time in the stream. You guys can get caught up and all that stuff with that timestamp. This is definitely going to be a fun night. Hold on, let me get a swig of water, y'all. Man, voice is a little cracky. There we go. Feels a lot better. But we're going to start off with The Conjuring 3 first. That's the first movie we're going to start off with. And then the second movie is we're going to watch Blair Witch 2, The Book of Shadows. We are saving that one for last. But all right, I'm going to acknowledge you guys here in the chat, see who's all here. I'm still kind of getting everything set up. So just give me 1 second. But what's going on, Dino? I see you were in here a little bit earlier. What's going on? I hope you're going to be sticking around and watching these films with us. It's definitely going to be a fun night. Glad to see you here. What's up, Polar? Saying hi all. Happy Friday. What's going on? Katie from Poppin' and Popcorn. What's up, Katie? Hope you're having a great night. What's up, Nate? Hope you're having a great night. Like I said, Eric's on a call right now, so he's just going to, hop in whenever he can. And yes, Denisha, give me a second. I'm going to send you a link. Just give me 1 second. All right, Denisha, I'm about to send you that in your message now in your DM. So, and if you haven't done so already, definitely shoot the like button on the stream. It helps out a lot. I greatly appreciate it. Excuse me. All right, it's there, Denisha. So then we're waiting for Denisha to hop on, and then once Denisha hop on, we're going to start the movie. And the first movie we're going to cover is The Conjuring 3, The Devil Made Me Do It. What's up, Jason, the nice one? Hope you're having a great night, my friend. Jason and Dino are loyal members here to the channel. That's another thing, too. I'm actually going to be setting up a members-only live watch party for Sunday. So that should be fun. think we're gonna think I'm gonna do some Dr. Giggles. I haven't got to cover that yet here on the channel. So probably do a Dr. Giggles live watch party for members only. Okay. Sorry, Denisha. I'll see you when you're backstage. You'll let me know. And then once Denisha comes in, we'll get the film started. So everybody who's going to hang out here and watch these movies with us, we're starting off with The Conjuring 3, The Devil Made Me Do It. We're going to get started here once Denisha does come on and stuff. Like I said, Eric's, in the middle of taking a call for work. So whenever he can come on, he's going to, hop back on the camera and stuff like that. And it's going to be a fun night. I'm really interested to see what Eric's take is on Blair Witch 2 because he has not seen that yet. Let me know in the chat, has anybody here seen The Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2? Let me know if you guys have seen that film. Because I don't think many have. I'm surprised I even paid attention to it after the first one. And many of you know I do not like the original Blair Witch Project. I don't. I think it's one of the most boring movies ever made. But I like Book of Shadows, so it's just different. It's got its own uniqueness to it, in my opinion, and I like it. I like the twist. Nice. All right, Katie. Katie's seen it. Cool. So has Jason. Cool. What are you guys' opinion on it? What are you guys' opinion on Blair Witch 2, The Book of Shadows? Nathan Mills saying, I haven't mainly because I heard it's a piece of shit. I don't think it is. If you're talking about Blair Witch 2, this is just me. I'm not going to sit there and say, oh my God, it's the most special movie ever made. And, oh, it's a must watch, but I personally enjoyed it. I thought it was better than the original. It definitely had me more invested than the original did. Right. I agree, Katie. Katie's saying I like it better than the first. Yeah, me too. Jason, the nice one, saying first time watch for me, Conjuring 3, excited. Yeah, I actually did sneak and watch it a few nights ago, so me and Eric could do the Conjuring universe ranking that we did the other night on his channel and stuff. It was okay. It was all right. It wasn't the first two, but I'd still watch it. It's not unwatchable. Hold on, give me 1 second here. Got a message in the pipe. Okay. All right. I just seen your message in a private chat, Eric. Okay, cool beans, buddy. All right. And we also have a knock at the door. Let me situate this real quick. What's up, Denisha?
Hey, can you hear me?
How you doing tonight?
Good.
Good. That's what's up. You ready to watch? Are you staying for the entire stream? Are you watching both movies? Or are you just hanging out for the Conjuring 3? What you want to do, girl? Oh, I think we lost Denisha. Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
there we go. We're good now. So, Denisha, are you going to hang out with us just for the Conjuring 3, or are you going to hang out the whole night? You're going to watch Book of Shadows as well?
I'm just gonna watch some Conjuring.
Okay.
Conjuring,
Hey,
which
nothing wrong with that. I'm not going to lie. Watching back-to-back movies, for 4 hours straight, basically, that can be tough. It's a lot.
Marcus, I was gonna try to leave that man alone instead of watching Conjuring.
Yeah, honestly, Eric suggested it, and I'm not against it. You know what? I think that was a pretty cool and a pretty good idea. Especially for a Friday night. Mostly a lot of us have off of work, and Don't have to,
Yeah,
some people don't
tomorrow
have to work the
you got your show
weekends. So
tomorrow.
that worked out.
I'm glad to be
Tomorrow.
doing
I'm
the
gonna be
stream.
all up summer fair tomorrow. So y'all, I ain't finna watch nothing else. I
Yeah,
ain't finna
what's
watch
up,
nothing
Eric?
else.
You guys heard Eric in the background. He has his camera off right now because, like I said, he's busy at work or whatnot. But he's actually going to leave. Oh, there he is. There we
No, yeah,
go.
dude, I'm good. I took care of it quick.
Okay, cool. There we go. Well, as you see, guys, he has the timer. He does have the timer set up for the watch parties and stuff. So anybody, if you get behind, the timer will be there so you guys can get caught up, as well as for new viewers who are just coming into the stream and want to join us watching these films, the timer will be there so you guys can get an automatic timestamp.
Yeah, it really does help out because then you just gotta be like, there it is. Just check.
Right.
Keep an eye on it. There it is.
Hi, Eric.
Absolutely.
How's it going, Denisha?
Mm-hmm. This is the first time I'm actually live with Eric. Have I been live with you?
I don't think we've been live together, Denisha. I've seen some lives that you've been on, but I don't think I've ever been on one personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to sit there and say it's the greatest movie ever made. It's, what I mean? But I personally think you'll like the twist, Eric. I just do. I don't know why. I just got a feeling you'll appreciate it.
Okay. I mean, I'm ready to do it. So we're still watching Conjuring 3 first? Is that the plan?
Yeah, let's just start with Conjuring 3 first, just in case you do end up getting another call. And then,
Gotcha.
then we'll transition into Blair Witch 2.
I'm here for it, man. Let's do
Nice,
it.
nice.
Reaction. Turn your light off, Marcus.
Huh?
Turn your light off.
Turn my light off. No, I can't do that. Not during paranormal movies. No, we don't do that. That ritual stays the same. The light stays on. It's not happening.
So for me, most of my lighting actually comes from my monitor. So
Nice.
when I switch over to like OBS to change some camera settings, I immediately get darker.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, just like that. And then if I go to watch the movie, it's going to get a lot darker. So
right.
Yeah, it's always fun when that happens, but yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. That's a nice little shade of tint. That's pretty cool.
If it goes real dark, then like you just see the red from because I got red lighting around, and if it gets really dark, that's all you see. It's just red.
Yeah, that's I know you got all the multiple colors going through your room sometimes and stuff like that, especially with that red silhouette. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, I can do a couple colors.
Yeah.
Do some green, some blue. Oh, I like the blue. I'm gonna go blue right now.
That blue is pretty sick.
There's a blue. Let's do some blue.
Nathan Mills saying I didn't care for The Conjuring 3 either. Really weak in my opinion. Yeah, it was okay. Like I said, it wasn't the first two. Dino's saying I really liked part 2, so let's see how I feel about 3. This is the first time watch. Okay, so there are going to be a few of us here that are going to be first time watchers of both these films. So if you have seen these movies, please no spoilers in the chat.
No spoilers in the chat.
That's funny. Bluck is saying after I raided the Devil's Lettuce Field, I made my own Conjuring 3. The devil made me do it. That's funny. Nice. Okay. Sweet. So we're actually about to start the film now. We'll do a 5-second countdown because I don't want to, I know Jason has to be up in the morning, so I want him to be actually able to enjoy it and catch the entire film. Yeah, Polar. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's okay, but it ain't the first two. The first two were badass. The third one was it's still watchable, in my opinion. It's still watchable. It's not totally unwatchable.
Oh, Polar don't like Conjuring 3.
Okay, that's what I missed on.
I already had. I'm pretty sure I already put it out there. But the reason 3 didn't work for me as well is because I read up on the actual case. That was the thing for me. Like I read up on the actual case that part 3 was based on.
Uh-huh.
And then that kind of affected the way I watched 3 for the first time.
Oh,
So yeah, I'm. It's not my favorite. It's honestly my least
Right.
favorite of the main 3 Conjurings, but I think it does beat out some of the other Conjuring universe movies.
Right. I agree.
yeah, just my
I
first.
agree with that. Yeah. What's up?
Oh, I think she was saying the first 2 are great. Yeah, and
Oh, okay.
man, after you said it the other day, I've been contemplating whether I think 1 and 2 is better. It's such a toss up between those two, man. They're both so good.
Yeah.
And on the
Well,
ranking, I had 1 better, but you had 2 better, and I'm like,
yeah.
man. After thinking about it, after that, I'm like, man, 2 is really tight. Like,
It is tight, man. It is
man,
tight.
I'm gonna have to
You
go back
can't
and
go
watch 1
wrong
or
with
2.
either one of them.
Not really. You can't really, and I'm just, man, yeah. I'm gonna have to rewatch them to figure it out.
Right. All right, guys. So we're gonna do a 5-second countdown, and then we're gonna get the film started. Okay, Jason. Jason saying it's 8:25 here where I'm at. Nice. Plucka, I want to see Conjuring 4 Ghostbusters. That's funny. All right, so now we're gonna do this countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play. Oh shit, let me turn this down because you can hear that through my speakers. I'm about to say, yeah, thank you. I don't want to get copyrighted and I don't want them kicking us off the stream. Ew, what is this intro? Atomic Monster? I don't remember that. Oh, I don't like that. Because I told you I don't keep the lights off. I don't keep the lights off when I watch paranormal movies. I don't mess with that. That's just me. And I will never change that. It will never. No,
He's not gonna change his mind about that, y'all. He's not.
nah. I don't play that game. I don't. I just don't.
Uh-uh.
No, I just don't like it. Nope. Nope. Not happening. I will say that is pretty creepy. Dino. Polish said I can watch The Conjuring while in bed and fall asleep with no issue. I think I've watched it too many times. Oh yeah. Damn. It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie because I'm sitting here reading the comments and then like I forgot that part happened. Motherfucker pulled a Chucky move real quick. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that part where the hand is on top of the shower curtain, that was pretty creepy. That was a nice shot. Dino. Hey, what's up, Jamie? I hope you're having a nice night. Hey, what's going on, Propal? I hope I'm saying that correctly, aka Papai. Hey, what's going on? I hope you're having a great night. If you want to join us while watching The Conjuring 3, the timestamp is right there on Eric's screen. You can see it right up here to the right. Bluck is saying, I love watching horror movies in the dark. Oh, snap. Oh, wow. Didn't know that. That's crazy. That's real. Oh, yeah. Smack the shit out of him with that plate. Smack the shit out of him with that plate. I'm sorry. That was pretty funny.
I love a good possession scene, good
You're
exorcism.
right. Yep.
Bro, I'm pumped for Exorcist Believer. I don't know how other people feel, but I'm pumped for it.
I'm actually excited for it too. I'm gonna give it a chance. We'll see how it plays out. Man, that is some nuts. That is some crazy ass shit. How he, his whole body bent and contort like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's good special effects. Oh yeah,
How awesome would it be to be a kid in one of these movies? What'd you do at work
right.
today? Well, I I just, pretended I was possessed by a demon and tried to kill a guy.
You know what? I'm so sorry, Harmony. I'm not used to this name yet, so I apologize. I'm so sorry. What's going on, Harmony? I hope you're having a great night. That damn name just got me. It's. I'm not used to it yet. I got to get used to it. It's funny as hell. What's up, Michael Joe? I hope you're having a great night. Yeah, yeah, most likely, Dino. Oh, okay. Jason saying a friend told me the stunt person used for this scene was a professional contortionist. Oh, nice. Well, yeah, they do a really good job because that was some gnarly shit.
Yeah, dude, when he stood up, like
Yeah.
his entire body bent backwards and his like the back of
Yep.
his head pretty much touched his heels.
Yep.
Like that shit's crazy.
That is crazy. Blanca saying I honestly haven't felt any type of way to horror since it with Tim Curry and specifically the scene where he folds the bully in the pipe. That was the all hell nah moment for me. Yeah,
Bro, it was an interesting one the way they did that.
right.
Because it was just so slow. It almost didn't seem scary. But it was definitely scary.
Michael Joe saying I'm not into the Conjuring paranormal stuff. Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. I mean, I don't blame you. I personally don't mind paranormal stuff. I just can't do a whole bunch of it because we've gotten too much of it over the last 20 odd years or so. But I actually like the Conjuring films. All right, Harmony. Like I said, I got to get used to that name. Man, I don't know, man. I don't think so. That's your opinion, though.
I wouldn't say one is better than the other because they're very different. They're not going
Yes.
for the same thing. So
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like right there. I don't think you can really like compare those two. Like I think personally you can love both of them for what they were and how they played that role in their own right.
yeah, they were very different. I think
Yes.
Tim was better at certain things, and Bill was better at certain things.
Yes. Right? Yeah. That was a pretty good opening. It was.
These people look so young in this one. My goodness.
I mean, you talk, hey, but it's called taking a risk, with one of your main characters. Sometimes you got to do that. I get it though, Dino. I get it. That was a really beautiful ending at the end of two. It was. I can't lie. Yeah, yeah. It will. It definitely make you afraid of clowns for sure. You guys talking about clowns though makes me end up wanting to watch Killer Clowns from Outer Space sometime soon.
Bro, that movie's so good.
It's so fun.
What are you
love
gonna do? Knock my block off?
Yeah, right. Oh man.
I think it was free to watch on YouTube here recently.
Yeah, you might be right about that. I think it's still even on Tubi.
Let me see Pollard in the chat. Bill.
Right. Jason, a nice one, saying I've liked these films because of the characters. I care about them. They touch me, and in the end, in a very positive way. Right. They are good characters.
And that's something that I think a lot of slashers take for granted is you have to care about the characters. It's gotta hurt when they die. That's why we cared about Dewey dying, but we don't care about anyone else dying because or not anyone else. We don't care about most other people because we don't care about them. They do a really good job making you care.
Yeah, absolutely. That's right, Jamie. Killer Clowns from Outer Space is that jam. Yeah, see, I figured it was. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end up watching that. Maybe after I'm done streaming tonight, that's what I'll fall asleep to.
Killer Clowns?
Hell yeah.
Man, why not just make it a triple feature?
Oh man. Well, see, I would do that, but I got to get ready for Saw-a-thon tomorrow.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So, and that's in itself about 10 hours right there, 8 to 10 hours. So, oh, it's going to be a long day, but it's definitely going to be worth it. It's going to be a lot of fun, just like it was last week. I don't know, man. Like, I know she's a consultant on the film, but I don't know if we're actually going to see her like now, like what she looks like in the movie. I mean, she technically is in the movie in a picture, And I don't want to give too much away if you haven't seen the trailer, but I'll say this. I think Reagan is going to be involved a lot more than we think, maybe, because we see that these two new girls are possessed. So, but I think Reagan, her presence or the presence that was in her before, is going to be back. I'll say that. So, but I don't think Linda Blair herself is actually going to be in the movie, but we'll see. We never know. We could see her come at the end. I don't know. Maybe we will. We'll find out. I can only imagine if it ever comes back out in theaters again, like how they do that with all the older movies, they'll do that for like a weekend or something. If that ever happens, I'm buying my ticket because I would love to watch it in the theaters.
So for the new Exorcist, you think it's going to be Pazuzu again?
I do.
Oh man, this is one of the creepiest things to me when you're seeing something go at the forefront
Mm-hmm.
and like the main focus, but then you just see something casual like that right there,
Yep.
just
Yep.
casually move. You're like, what is going on here?
Yep.
That's something that happened in the. It's not giving anything away in the new Insidious at the funeral
Mm-hmm.
when he's in the car. You just see it.
Yes.
So slow.
Yes, and it was a damn good shot. That was one of my favorite shots of the entire movie.
Okay, Lord, what is he about to do with that saw? Okay.
Man, I want to say it's probably been at least 10, 15 years since I've watched Killer Clowns.
Oh man. Yeah, see, I never really I heard about it before, but I never really paid attention to it. And then last year, everybody was telling me, when I first started doing, content creating, everybody was like, "Oh, you got to watch it. You got to give it a chance." And I did, and I fucking love that movie. That's shit. That shit is fun.
Oh yeah. So this part is real.
I guess so. Yeah.
No. According to the real case, this part is real.
Oh wow.
Like the thing that's up for debate is why he did it. Obviously, in the movie, they're depicting it the way he said it, which was
Right.
he was possessed. But this part really happens.
Oh.
Like the murder and everything, and the way it's about to go down. This is all real.
Oh shit. Huh, I'm gonna have to look up this case. I do want to get into looking up their shit in terms of the cases and actually see the details from it. Oh yeah. So that apparently was real. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, the murder 100% takes place.
See, I will say this too, and this is why I didn't like this one compared to the other two, is that you kind of knew what was coming, in terms of the jump scares. The other two did a good job with doing it at unexpected moments to where it could get you.
Yeah, that was unexpected.
Mhm.
I did not see that coming at all.
Yeah, this is the like I said, I looked it up beforehand, so I knew this was going to happen.
Right. Yeah, you're not lying about that. Jason saying I was shocked to see that iTunes and Vudu have all the Insidious films, including the fifth film for $40. It's not bad. It's not bad neither for the Saw films. Yeah, right, Dino? That song, yeah. I have never even seen the Meg one, so I might have to give it a try. I don't know. We'll see. I might have to give that one a try too.
It's pretty good. It's a fun one. Like
Right,
you're not getting an Oscar winner, but it's a
right.
fun movie.
Okay. Ain't the Meg like an overgrown shark?
The megalodon is a prehistoric shark. Like it's gone extinct now, but it was like multiple size of a great white. But like,
Oh wow.
it's a real thing. It's just not gone extinct.
Yeah, it's distinct. Yeah.
I guess I need to check out Meg. I haven't even seen the first one. I'm behind.
I love that.
Yeah, I do too.
Look at her face.
Yeah.
I love that she's seen some
She's
shit
not going
now.
to trial. She's
Yeah.
not going to trial. I guess she's a lawyer. This is my
Oh
first
yeah,
time
yeah.
watching
This is going to try. That's what one of the big parts of this, and it's technically true. It's the first case or first person to attempt to use demonic possession as a defense in court.
Oh, yes. She looks like she's hesitant tonight to do it. Like, okay, she doesn't want to. Listen.
Gotta give Ed, credit. My boy wasn't going to let being in a wheelchair stop him.
Mm-mm. Man, I love Vera Farmiga.
Yeah, she's really good.
As smooth as hell, right there.
Does the Insidious have anything to do with this Conjuring stuff? The Insidious movie?
No,
Yeah.
they
No,
just have the same guy playing, in those movies. The same actor who plays in those movies, Patrick Wilson.
yeah, he's
Oh,
in
okay.
3 of the
Familiar.
5.
Yes, he's in 3 of the 5 Insidiouses. Yep.
Old school waterbed, bro. This is a creepy shot too. Why did waterbeds ever exist? They're such a weird idea.
It is, now that you think about it, right? Like, that is pretty weird.
Oh, here it comes.
Like, I don't understand how that's comfortable. Yeah, that is creepy. Hey, what's up, Val? I hope you're doing better, Val, and stuff like that. We talked a little bit earlier. You already know my prayers are out to you and family and stuff. So I hope you're having a good night and everything turns out to be okay. You know I love you, Val.
The only
I'm gonna have
thing
to watch it. I'm gonna have to give it a watch.
it is a pretty fun movie. To reference the waterbed comment, the only thing I the only thing I loved about waterbeds is I run real hot when I sleep, and you could stay
Okay.
really cool in a waterbed because it stays cold.
Yeah, that's true. I just can't because I remember having one when I was a kid, but I just can't remember if it felt comfortable or not. Like, I wonder how was that comfortable. I don't know. Yeah, Vera is great.
Hold my purse. I don't know why that just reminded me of white chicks. Hold my poodle.
That's really legit. I heard that in a minute.
Hold my poodle, son. Hold my poodle.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. Oh, good one. Holy shit. Fucking white chicks. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Fucking Terry Crews.
Man,
Serious? I love this song.
how did you know?
How did you know? Like, oh man, oh man, that shit's a classic. Oh man,
So good.
that's a good movie right there. Right? Yeah, man. She got a lot of heart. She ain't scared. This is what she do.
I like how that camera reloads like a shotgun. You take a
Right?
picture.
Yeah, hell yeah, he offered an omelet. Let me get that. Shit. Shit, man. I want an omelet.
I'm never going to turn down a fresh egg omelet.
Right? Just got chicken shit on my hands. At
I mean, at least he's
least he's honest.
thoughtful.
Yep. Polar's saying, I feel like the first and second half of this movie were written by two different teams and then merged. What do you think about that, Eric?
Yeah, it does feel a little disjointed. I just everything else, like for the Conjuring, is demonic in a pure form, right? If
Right.
that makes sense, like it's just a demon possessing someone.
Right.
Whereas this one, when they move into the witchcraft stuff, that's where I think it loses some people.
Right. It's a good observation, though, Polar. I'm not in denial of that. So I said the other night when me and Eric were doing these rankings, like it had its good moments and it had its bad moments. You know, it's not like the first two.
Yeah, I have not seen it. I seen when I first started watching was with you guys, so I have no idea about the Conquering. Yeah, it's my first.
Oh, I don't know, Dino. I maybe that's something to look up. Possibly. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea if the disciples of Ram are linked to Charles Manson. I tried looking into it, but it's not really showing anything. Jason saying the retired police looks so familiar. He was in Lord of the Rings: Return of the King. Oh, okay. Oh, you're good, Adrian. Glad to have you here. If you need a timestamp for the Conjuring 3, you can see it right there on Eric's screen on the bottom right.
So the disciples of Ram aren't real. Oh God, look at that.
Right? Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, from what I found, the disciples of the Ram aren't real, but they're
Okay.
just kind of based on real life cults.
Okay.
So
That's real shit. Made him pause and think for a second.
They're all looking like.
Yup. Shuts it down real quick. And they're all like, yeah, she's the real deal.
Did you see the guy taking the money because he just
Yep.
won the bet?
Yup.
I was about to say, and after. He's
He just looked like, what? Like, fuck. Dino says, I really got to thank you guys. I was a huge softie when it came to horror movies. I would always fast forward the scary parts. Now I don't even jump. That's what's up, man. Yeah, you just got to get used to it. That's all. You got to know, got to be good at anticipating, especially the jump scares and stuff like that. But then again, there's sometimes you can't anticipate that shit. And that's what's really good about it, too. That's right, Dino. Hey, what's up, Josh? Thank you for stopping in. If you end up wanting to tune into the movie Conjuring 3, the timestamp is right there on the bottom right of Eric's screen. My biggest hope for Saw X is that it's a great movie and it lives up to the hype.
my biggest hope is that there's still some mystery we don't know about.
Right. Right, I agree.
Part 2 did have Elvis music. It actually had Patrick Wilson singing Elvis.
Yeah.
He actually sang it too. He's a pretty good singer.
Yeah, he's a pretty good singer.
He was in the Broadway musical, one of my favorite musicals of all time, actually.
I forget which sporting event it was, whether it was boxing or football or something, but he actually did like the national anthem and stuff. Yeah, he can sing.
Let this be a lesson. Doesn't matter how good of friends you are with someone. Don't go out into the woods in the middle of the night alone or
Right.
with just a single person.
Right. Very true.
Bro, that's so hard to do. Poor man's about to have another heart attack over here.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
It's not the best looking CG, but not the worst.
No. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, buddy. We'll have to see. Hopefully, it happens.
They could definitely show Adam, because I mean, Saw is very notorious for doing flashbacks and stuff.
No, what'd you say, Eric?
So they could definitely show Adam in Saw X. They're very notorious for doing flashback scenes and stuff. So
Yeah, I'm giving my boy that holy water. Know what time it is. I ain't even gonna lie. I had to make me a bowl of cereal real quick. Let's go.
hey man, that sounds good. I grabbed myself a Rice Krispie treat.
Hell yeah. I love the Rice Krispie treat cereal. I don't know if they even make them anymore. They used to be my favorite cereal, the Rice Krispie treat cereal. It's just flat. No, Dino. Nope. I don't want to. I'm good.
Yeah, I'd prefer not to myself, being honest.
What kind of cereal do I got? Crunch berries. Let's go. Captain Crunch all day. I ain't gonna lie though, I do wish I had me some cinnamon toast crunch or some waffle crisp. Damn, y'all making me hungry. I ain't gonna lie, that crunch berries did hit the spot. Let's go. Mhm. I usually drink honestly the what is it called? What is it called? The fucking Toaster's Choice instant coffee. It's just quick, easy, bangs, has a great taste to it. Put some fucking creamer in that bad boy, some, not too
Is
much
that the
sugar,
Keurig?
but enough to sweeten it up.
Are you
Yeah.
talking about the Keurig?
Huh?
Are you talking about the Keurig machine? The Keurig coffee?
No. I've
It's
drank
quick.
coffee from that machine. Like I've drinking, those before, but I'm not a big fan of them. I don't, I feel like some of those coffees, like for the Keurig machine, are entirely too sweet.
Man, I only like sweet coffee.
I mean, I get it, but I don't know, man. Like the donut shop, that's what one of them's called. Like that shit is like it's like you don't even need no creamer or sugar, and I like to have some creamer and sugar in my shit. So it's just I don't know. I like to doctor my coffee up myself.
I
I,
got
I,
you.
yeah, I don't like too much of it already being sweetened already. I want it to have that roast taste to it still. And yeah, mine is Halloween.
My favorite horror movie,
Yeah.
I'm going to say Friday the 13th.
Nice.
Favorite
Not a bad
movie in
choice.
general, Boondock Saints.
It's another great choice.
I got a quote from Boondock Saints tattooed on my leg.
Yeah, if I'd have to say my favorite movie in general, it's Scarface.
Oh,
Yes. Love it.
look at the AI still twisting around to watch them.
You're right. Yep.
Bro, you ain't got the heart for this anymore.
Nope, we don't. You gotta retire, like you gotta give up. Like I get it, you want to help people, but shit, when that shit starts to become detrimental to your health, you gotta start thinking about your life.
So you got to help yourself first.
Mm-hmm. It's the truth.
Bro, you seeing some people's Spirit Halloween stores are already open.
Yep.
Bro, I just went down to the closest one to me, which isn't too far away, but like they had the signs up, but they didn't even have any of the stuff in there.
Oh wow.
I don't know how some people's are already open, dude. I can't wait.
I know, right? I definitely want to check out the Spirit Halloween that's supposed to be getting set up out here.
Bro, I mean, if you're into Michael masks, they usually stock the trick or treat Michael masks.
I will
So
also want to see if they got the. I know Trick or Treat Studios has it, but I want to see if Spirit has it in stock as well. The Loomis costume.
oh, interesting.
Yes, I'm hoping they do. If not, I can just order it off Trick or Treat Studios. It's like 100 and I think the last I saw it was like $109, something like that.
That woman is creepy looking. I'll give her that.
Yeah, he is absolutely.
Why does this dead guy keep trying to kill him?
Right.
It kind of reminds me of Supernatural. It's something that always happened on Supernatural. Anytime there was a witch, there was a totem.
Oh wow. Yeah, I've never really gotten to Supernatural. I heard it's good though. He does kind of favor him a little bit. Oh, a Rice Krispie treat sandwich with bread. Man, that kind of makes me want fried ice cream. Fried ice cream's the shit. Damn. I might have to do that. I might have to go out and get some like cornflakes, get some ice cream, and fry the bad boys up.
It's good.
Oh yeah. Slaps, man. Absolutely.
Didn't take his meds.
Nope. Yeah, I agree with you, Dino. I ain't like that neither. Maybe, you know, no, maybe there's a possibility he could be the demon. You know, who knows, Dino? Well, I guess you'll have to wait and see.
Do you know I haven't watched the new Twisted Metal show yet?
Me neither.
I was considering doing as like a Patreon, which I just set up. I was considering doing a watch along of every episode and just do as a Patreon exclusive.
Why not? Go for it, man.
But it's got Nev Campbell in it, so it's got to be good at least.
I ain't gonna lie. I haven't heard good things about it.
Really?
Mhm. I haven't heard good things at all about it, but I'm still going to give it a shot. That's people are allowed to have their opinion. We fuck around and watch it and like it.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Jason the Nice One say my favorite horror movie is classic Tie Fall of the House of Usher with Vincent Price. Modern Nightmare on Elm Street. Okay. I've never seen the first one though.
I've heard of the fall of the House of Usher, but I've
Okay.
never seen it. Obviously, Vincent Price is a legend, so
Oh, absolutely.
bro, she is creepy looking.
He is. She is really creepy looking for sure. Especially when she's just standing there looking at him like that. Mm.
Oh, love it. You best get to skedaddling, ma'am.
Right?
Do you know? I think the gun might have been to use on himself.
I think so too.
Oh,
I
I
like
love that.
I like how you got there before the cops did.
I love that old Camaro SS.
Right. Yeah, that is pretty sick. That's pretty creepy.
That's trippy as hell.
Hell yeah. Yep. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I wish my fucking back would crack like that. Shit. Shit.
I feel like it's not supposed to crack like that.
Yeah, I know, but shit, man. Like, all right, have a nice night, Nathan. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us.
Have a good one, Nathan. I don't think this I don't think this priest gets enough credit. Man, straight on doing an exorcism by himself.
Right. Ain't
Like,
that the truth?
of course, we're worried about the Warrens, but like, man's fighting the demon all by himself over here.
Yep.
Seeing that altar crumble.
Yep.
Love it.
And saved him right at the right time.
Mm. Man was about to puncture a vein.
Yeah, he was.
And this is why you don't work with demons.
Right. Mm.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh, man. Twisted her up like a pretzel.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. How you just gonna leave the lights on the SS running? She put one under. That's love right there. Put one in your locket just in case.
Right.
Now, how y'all gonna explain that woman folded up onto herself down in the basement?
Yeah, exactly. Well, at least some cops know they're legit, though, so they should have backing.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. They should have some sort of.
Right.
Oh, look at that painting of Valak hanging over there in the background.
Yeah.
You got Annabelle back there too.
Yep. On November 24th, 1981, Arnie was convicted on a charge of manslaughter.
Not
Arnie
murder.
served 5 years. He married Debbie while he was in prison. Yep. They're still married to this day.
Well, see, that's the thing. Do you know? Technically, he didn't get charged with murder. He got charged with
Yep.
manslaughter, which is different. I think murder.
He said, "Do that, Johnny Cochran." Oh my god. Uh, no, but Eric's right though. Eric's right. He only got charged with manslaughter. He didn't get hit with murder.
Murder shows, I think, intent. Um,
Yeah.
I think manslaughter. I think that's one of the differences, and it all goes state to state as well. But yeah, I think it was. Since it was manslaughter, it's usually a lesser sentence. Um, reset that for the next one. But yeah, so that like the murder was entirely real and everything, which was the crazy part.
Yeah. I'm going to look into that because that seems interesting and fascinating. Seems like a good read.
Yeah, yeah, it was definitely like, okay, so this really, like when I hear based on a real case, like for the first one,
Mm-hmm.
nothing as far as I know, no one died, right? It was the family was being haunted, but no one actually died. They were
Right.
just dealing with the demon. And the second one is the same way. This one, there was someone who actually was murdered, and you're like,
Right.
oh, okay, so we're actually investigating a murder here.
Right. Exactly. That is what's different about this one and stuff. And like I said, it's not a bad movie. It's a good movie, but it just didn't hit the mark as the other two. It just there's certain things, like I said, I feel like especially for me in this one, the jump scares were way too predictable. Like you knew when it was coming out. But
Yeah.
I will say that woman, she was fucking creepy. She was really creepy. She killed her role.
Mm-hmm.
Like she absolutely did a great job. Like I said, it's I can watch it again. It's not like it's unwatchable. I could definitely watch it again. It's just it doesn't live up to the first two.
Okay, so now that you've watched, because you said you just watched it the other day,
Yeah.
are you finding you like it more with on rewatches or about the same?
About the same. I mean, there's certain things I do appreciate a little bit more, but then again, it just brings me back to how I felt when I first watched it. It's just like I said, things are a little bit too predictable. You kind of see it coming. I do like the whole this is a real like murder aspect to it, but certain other things drug out a little bit to me. Like I felt before, it was just too much dragging. I get it. You're trying to tell a story about who this demon is and all that, but we could have gotten there a little bit quicker, in my opinion. Like it just was a little bit too much dragging knuckles. So again, I could rewatch it, but it's not something that's like I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I gotta watch this. Like I have to watch Conjuring 3, you know what I mean, tonight or whatever. It's a watchable movie. Now Conjuring 1 and 2, oh yeah, I could just sit there and be like, yep, I'm popping this in and I'm watching them like anytime.
Okay. Oh yeah, those one and two are definitely anytime they're on, you can watch them. That's fine. But this one, yeah, I can see that. This is probably two times, maybe one time a year rewatch.
Right, exactly. Dino saying, I wonder if there has been any successful court cases involving demonic possession. It's a
No,
good question. It makes you want to look it up, huh, Dino?
I yeah, I've looked it up. There's not. There's been people attempting, and here's the thing with his case. That's the thing. One of the parts that ruined it for me. They didn't say this in the movie,
Right,
but that was rejected. He didn't actually like they tried to use demonic possession as a defense,
right.
but it wasn't accepted. I think they had to. I think they had to go into it with like a mental, like a plea of insanity, like not
Yeah,
guilty
got
by
to.
reason of insanity. But they, in the end, they weren't allowed to. Like the court did not allow them to use the defense of demonic possession. Which, like I said, knowing that going into the movie ruined it a little bit for me because I'm like, okay, well, they're not actually telling the truth. Like they're saying this to sell tickets, which I understand,
Right,
but they never said it wasn't actually their defense.
right, exactly. Damn, I'm still gonna look this shit up though. It's interesting, man. Some of these real life cases, they be fascinating. Fascinating reads.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good content idea is to take the movie and read up on the investigate the real case,
and
and then
compare them.
and yeah, do a video that, of the differences, like what the movie shows versus what actually what the
Right.
records show.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree with that. That would be a hell of a video for content purposes for sure. Definitely have to break it down and take time with it and make sure everything's spot on so you're not missing anything. But yeah, that is a great idea. I think I'm gonna have to do that. Like that's interesting. And do that for other ones too.
Yeah, you can do it. I mean, you could do it for 1 and 2. Um,
Yeah.
the difference is being with 3, you have an actual murder case, so you've got legal documents you can look into. Whereas 1 and 2, it's kind of a he said she said thing. It's kind of like the family reports, this is what this is what we're experiencing, and then that's what the movie's based off of. You don't really have the government stepping in or the police force stepping in and saying,
Right.
this is what you're being convicted of, or this is what happened. So it'd be a little harder with 1 and 2, but it's definitely possible.
Oh, absolutely. For sure. All right. So you ready to start this second film, my friend?
Actually, man, I'm gonna need to take like 2 minutes here. I'm gonna grab myself a drink.
Yeah, do
Use the
what you gotta
restroom.
do, my
But
friend.
yeah, as soon as I do that, let's jump into this book, Shadows.
All right.
See what I've
Hey,
been missing
Denisha,
for.
you still with us, Denisha? It's all good. Denisha, she passed out. This ain't the first time. It's all good. This is starting to become a ritual for Denisha, and I appreciate it because that's what happens sometimes. Sometimes we pop in a movie, we try to get through the end of it, but we just, we end up falling asleep. It is what it is. Like I can't count how many times I didn't finish the movie because I crashed. So, it is what it is. I get she's gonna wake up at some point because she did that before, and it was great. It was awesome. It was right at the right time. Yeah, Dino. Said, "Oh yeah, I forgot that there was a second film. I'm pumped. Yeah, man. This was Eric's idea to do the double feature, and I think that was a good idea and stuff because I definitely want to get his take on this twist and just the overall film of Book of Shadows. I personally I enjoy it. It's like I said, it's not the greatest horror movie or movie in general in the world, but it's an entertaining watch to me. I definitely was surprised by how much I actually liked Book of Shadows compared to the original. So now in 2016, or was it 15 or 16? I think it was 16. But the 2015 remake of Blair Witch, I really enjoyed that. That was good in my opinion. That's what the original should have been. But, that's, shit happens. Hey, Jason, you have a good night as well. And thank you for tuning in and enjoying these 3 films over the last couple of weeks. This definitely has been a blast. That's right. Looking forward to more watch parties in the future. Absolutely, man. For sure. Thank you again for hanging out with us. Nice. Awesome. That's what's up, Dino. That's what's up. I mean, hopefully you guys like it. If you guys don't, I understand why. Like I said, it's not the sexiest pick in the world, but it's something I enjoy. And I hope you guys enjoy it enough for yourselves as well. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Alrighty. Yeah. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be fun, I think. I have a feeling you guys are going to enjoy it. I don't know why, I just do. and it's an hour and a half runtime. It's not going to be that long. Conjuring was 2 hours long and stuff. This one is pretty fast paced, gets to the point pretty much. So that's another thing I enjoy as well. And I said this before, and I'm going to say it again. One of the reasons why I like this movie is because it has one of my favorite actors and Jeffrey Donovan in it. To me, one of the most underrated actors out there. I think that guy is a fucking fantastic actor. Love his acting. And this was one of the first films I saw with him in it. I think this was the first film that I saw him in. And this is what made me like him. And I started, paying attention to some other projects that he did. And then obviously his big notoriety break came from Burn Notice. And that show was great, in my opinion, for however long it lasted. Think he lasted like 5 seasons, maybe 6 with that, maybe even longer. Can't remember, but that was a good show. I actually named. It's funny when I first started going online with playing Madden, on PlayStation 2 and all that stuff. One of my first account names was like Burn Notice 24 because Charles Woodson was my favorite player or whatever. So my initial gamer tag was Burn Notice 24. Made sense though, especially because I was trying to, when you're playing football, you're trying to outrun everybody to the end zone. So it makes sense. But yeah, I hope you guys are going to enjoy this. I just got a feeling. I don't know. I got a feeling even if you don't think it's a particularly great or good movie, you'll be like, you know what? This is something I can pop on every once in a while. It's not, in my opinion, it's not as unwatchable as Blair Witch Project. I'm sorry. I know some people like that movie. For me, it is just completely unwatchable. Can't do it. It is so boring. You know what? I'm also going to look something up here real quick. Oh yeah, that's something else I got to check too. I got to see if you know what? Excuse me. Because I want to see if I can get that Natty Knox. I haven't watched that yet. That new Robert Englund and Bill Moseley and Danielle Harris movie. I got to see if I can get that. Yeah, I don't have it on here. Let me see if they have it on my other app. I got to see what platforms that movie's on. I know Vudu has it for sale for like $6.99 or something like that. There we go. There goes my app.
All right, sorry about that.
Oh, you're good, man.
I've got the Book of Shadows on my desktop here. Where is it? Book of Shadows, Blair Witch Project 2.
Sir.
So I just found out the convention I'm going to in North Carolina, right down, it's right down the road from me.
Yeah.
It's called Mad Monster Expo, right?
I've heard of it.
Well, they do. Mad Monster is like the name of it, but there's like Mad Monster Expo, then there's Mad Monster Party, and they're in different locations. Mad Monster Expo is North Carolina. It's in like 2 weeks. Mad Monster Party is in Atlanta, Georgia, in I think it's mid-November. But all the Scream cast just got announced.
Wow.
Yeah, they just announced.
Well, so basically the week after, not Oaks, PA, they're going to be right in Atlanta.
It's exactly 1 week after. When I looked at it, I was like, okay, this is because it literally says on there the party you've been screaming for, and then it shows Nev, Jamie, Matthew, Skeet, and Lee Waddell, and it's November 17th to the 19th. And I'm like, wait a minute, when is Mad Monster and Oaks?
Yep.
And I looked, it's the 10th through the 12th, so it's literally the week before.
Yes, that's awesome. That's what's up.
Yeah,
man. You know they got a business. They're booked. Scream is on demand right now. Everybody wants to be able to see them.
Well, still the thing is, I already got my VIP tickets for Oaks, PA, right?
Yeah.
So I had because those are non-refundable, so I got to go. But I was thinking, I was like, man, Atlanta's like only half the distance away from me that Oaks, PA is. So I wish I'd have known beforehand. But
right, that's true. I mean, shit. If you change your mind, man, you never know. You could be able to sell them your Oaks tickets to somebody.
Well, the original reason I wanted to go to Oaks was Roger L. Jackson, because he's not going to be in Atlanta. So I'm definitely going to Oaks because he's one I have to meet.
Right. Yeah, because he's also going to be at Scarefest too.
Yeah, he's going to be on my list for Scarefest. I'm for me, Scarefest, first person I'm going for is David.
Yep, I know.
Gotta meet Dewey. Yeah, I already got I already purchased a photo op with him.
Nice.
So,
wait, that's right. So let me ask you something. You were still trying to get it switched for Saturday, though, right?
Yeah, I was hoping if someone wanted to trade, like if someone else was going to get one, because I got one for Friday.
Okay.
Which is fine, but I would prefer to do it on Saturday. So if anyone else wants to do it on Friday,
I'll probably end up taking that off your hands and doing that. I just got to purchase my photo op tickets for Saturday. I'll make sure I purchase it for Saturday.
Cool. Yeah, and then you can just have mine for Friday. I'll take that one for Saturday. Cool.
Hell yeah, I can do that. Look out for the cookout.
All right, ma'am.
All right, let's do this countdown and get this bad boy started.
Let me.
So you guys about to start Blair?
Yeah.
About to start Book of Shadows.
All right, then you guys gonna do that one then.
All right, Denisha, you enjoy the rest of your night, girl. I will talk to you soon.
All right, Marcus.
Have a good night.
Thank you for joining us.
You're welcome.
All right, guys. So on the count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, press play. Man, I ain't gonna lie. It's been a little bit. It's nice to see that Artisan Entertainment logo.
I don't know what to expect here, man. Following is a fictionalized reenactment after the release of the Blair Witch Project. Based on public records, local Maryland TV broadcasts, and hundreds of hours of taped interviews to protect the privacy of certain individuals, some names have been changed.
Basically, what they did was they used the actors' real first names and changed their last names for the movie. That's it. Like, for instance, Jeffrey Donovan's name is here is Jeffrey Anderson. Costs too much to ship a rock. Oh man.
So in this movie, the Blair Witch is a movie.
In so many ways, but not necessarily. Like it's like I said, I'm gonna wait till you. I'll let you see the twist. I'll let
Oh,
you
there he is. There's
determine it.
Jeffrey.
Yep, I'll let you determine it for yourself. Oh man. Some creepy ass doctors.
I like that we're starting out with some Marilyn Manson,
Mm-hmm.
or at least it sounds like him.
I believe it is Maryland. Hi, Rosie. You want to watch some Blair Witch too? Come on.
I know one thing that'll help that weed, that that jazz cabbage.
Right. Oh man. Right, Rosie? That's right. Yeah, chick played. Yeah, the one chick played in Texas Chainsaw 2003. The Erica girl. That's right. I knew I recognized her from somewhere. Excuse me. So essentially, these are fans who are out to prove, well, most of them anyway, are out to prove the Blair Witch is real. Real.
Fans of the movie that came out. So
Yes.
in this
Yes.
universe, what they
Yes.
saw was a movie. It wasn't real, just like for us.
Right. Exactly. But they believe it's real. They believe in the myth. They believe in the legend of the Blair Witch. Right, Dino? This intro is so 90s, right? It was so 90s. Especially with the artist and home entertainment tag coming at the beginning. Dino 17 times in a row in the theater sounds like us. Yo, for real, right? How
That was me with Scream 6.
many times did you go to the theaters to see it?
I think it was like 9.
Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, I went to see it twice in the theaters, back to back nights, and then I got my special app and I just, kept binge watching on that.
I do the AMC A list, so you get 3 movies a week for you. It's like $25 a month, but you
Oh,
get
that's not
3
bad.
No, it's not, and you see 3 movies a week. Like
Wow.
any
Like
movie.
the newer release movies.
Like any movie showing. Doesn't
Oh
matter if it's
wow!
IMAX,
Oh, I
doesn't
think
matter
I'm
if
gonna have to
it's
do.
3D.
I'm gonna have to invest in that because that's pretty cool.
Yeah, man. If you
Especially for movies that look intriguing that you might not want to go spend a ticket on because you're not too familiar with it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
yeah, man, if you go to the movies twice a month, it's worth it.
Right, that is true. Nah, I'm good. Right, Dino. Like he said, couldn't be me trying to communicate with the real Blair Witch. Yeah, I'm good. If she ever was real, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to find out.
I ain't stepping I ain't stepping foot in that dang forest.
Nope, me neither. I remember some of my friends from back in the day wanted to actually go there. I said, nope, I ain't. So you guys go ahead and get lost and not be found again. I'm good. I'm not going.
Mm-mm.
You know what I mean? I don't care if it's, the story's real or not. My biggest thing is look how fucking huge that forest is. How are you going to remember how to get back? Like, that forest is huge. These motherfuckers.
Oh, this is that's a pretty good plan.
It was. Your pulse will fall off in 3 days. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh man.
I think that woman's gonna go kill those people.
Yeah, stupid.
Wait, isn't she the pregnant one?
Who?
The one he's just talking like asking how many beers she's had. I'm pretty sure that's the one who's pregnant.
I think so. Yeah, the one with the hat on.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. If I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, she is supposed to be like pregnant.
Yeah, this is a very 90s movie.
Yes, it is. And everything you're seeing right now is very pivotal to everything.
I feel like one of them is doing it. I don't know, just something about that goth chick seems real sus. So, are those pieces of books?
I think they're tapes.
I don't know.
Are you talking about like what's burning in the fire?
I don't see a fire on my screen. I just see it snowing like
Yeah, now
shreds.
now I'm at that part. I think I might be a couple seconds behind. It might be from either the book or it might be from. I can't remember if it was from film or books or whatever.
Well, they're talking saying that it's their research, so I
Yes.
think it's their research books.
Yeah. And the cameras are destroyed too.
It's a little late to leave. Yeah, she was the one drinking. She had like 6 beers.
Mhm.
And you need a dentist. What in the world?
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Around that time, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here we go.
Bro, I think she had something to do with it.
Who, the goth girl?
Yeah, Goth Girl or Wiccan, one of them had something to do with it.
We shall see.
If she's asleep, then who yelled for you, man?
Huh?
Just say, if she's asleep, then who yelled for you? Someone
Right.
was just yelling his name.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I am a little bit behind you, Eric, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, if she was asleep, who was saying his name? This shit's starting to get creepy, buddy.
Yeah. So are you matching the timestamp on the screen?
Yeah, I am.
So am I. Is that a stripper?
See, I think I'm still. I mean, even though our timestamps are matching, I think I'm on a slight delay for some reason.
What are you seeing right now?
I'm still seeing them talk, the girl and the guy, Jeff
Tell
and.
Okay, tell me when he goes to blow up the footage.
Okay.
He says something like this will take a few minutes.
Oh, I know what part you're talking about. Is that a stripper? No, you'll see who it is. It
Yeah,
ain't a strip. It ain't a stripper though.
oh yeah, I know. But when he says I'm gonna do something to blow up the footage, this will take a few minutes. Tell me
Mhm.
when he says that because I paused mine and
Okay.
I'll hit play when it gets there. Then we'll be at the same place.
Yeah, I about to say you can press play now, Eric.
All right, cool. She's got some KFC up in the freezer.
Yo,
We can tell. Bro, she's trying to get some in right now.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the way she looks. She's trying to get it in.
Yeah.
Bro, come on. Your wife is like in the bedroom next to you. Bro, your wife is in the room right next to you. You
Yep.
absolute dirtbag.
Yep.
I hope you die.
All I'm saying is, I think you're gonna like what happens. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh man.
Oh, okay. He didn't actually do it.
No, but still, he got far enough. Oh, you seen he got Michael's symbol on him.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's got her necklace and everything.
Mhm.
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Mhm.
Isn't that this? She's the same one who was in there earlier with that same basket.
Mm-hmm.
I think the other people are the ones being Karens. I think the emo chick's being. I mean, I think she's being pretty sane.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm really not liking this woman. She's so annoying.
Who, the golf girl?
No, the Wiccan who's just
Erica.
yeah, she's being really annoying right now.
Yeah. She's definitely a far cry from her role in Texas Chainsaw.
You got a brush guard on there. You should be fine. Well, that's not good.
Nope.
She evaporated. He has a camera into her room. Why can't he just look at the camera?
Dino saying, "Oh no, I bet that camera that the store lady turned on will show her stabbing her or something, which is why it was bloody. They're like being controlled without them knowing or something." Interesting take.
Thought it was a bat. Nope, it's an owl. What was up with her eyes there? I mean, he's got a point.
Yeah.
Bet she is out there. Something's up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are. Yellow pages. Does he have files on all of them? He's going to accidentally shoot someone. Is this going to be a all in his head type of deal?
No. You'll see. I'll say this. They're leaving you little tidbits by cutting over to the interrogation scenes.
Conveniently forgetting that he has cameras all over the place.
Mm-hmm. But I'll say this, Eric. In the end, you're gonna see why the cameras don't really matter. Mm-hmm. Witch bitch. Excuse me. shit, fucking witch. So, thoughts?
It's definitely not bad. The people who trash it, I don't get it. It's not a bad movie. I'm just wondering, like, I don't know. I feel like the Blair Witch aspect wasn't there enough.
Right. Yes, I agree with you.
So, like, this could have been around any other movie about a witch.
Yes, I agree with that.
Um,
They put so much emphasis on the fact of the witch basically having powers and doctoring everything, especially with the cameras. But they could have made it a lot better by referencing to the actual Blair Witch a lot more.
okay, so see, I didn't see it that. Here's the thing.
Okay.
I don't see the Blair Witch messing with the cameras. I don't think that happened.
You think that's all in their head?
I think they actually did those things. The Blair Witch was just messing with their mind, so they didn't realize they were doing them.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
I don't see the messing with technology thing because that'd be weird. I think they legitimately did those things. They just didn't realize they were doing them because they were under some influence.
She was under, yeah, because you even seen her casting the spell on them and shit when she was doing her dances and her rituals and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And shit. But that's what I'm saying, man. Like, it wasn't bad. Like, I thought that this was an underrated sleeper. It's not perfect, but it's watchable. You know what I mean? And it's pretty good. Like I said, I like the whole twist aspect to it.
So I definitely saw that twist coming. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, this is all gonna be like in their head. Something is going on.
Yeah, they're gonna all get framed. And they basically show you that by cutting in between the interrogations.
Oh yeah. But I don't like this one better than the first one, just because I think the Blair Witch, the actual aspect of the witch itself, of her or herself, is I think better shown in part one. I love the mystery of part one, trying to figure it out. This one, I mean, I appreciate nonlinear storytelling.
Right.
I think that's great, showing things that are happening in a different timeline.
Right.
Yeah, I knew something had to be up with the cameras because I'm like, bro, you said it yourself. You got cameras all over the place.
Right.
Look at these things. Like, go look at what the camera feed looks like, and then you'll figure it out. So I kind of assumed since they weren't doing it, it was going to come back in the end and be like, show.
Yes.
But I mean, it's a 90s movie. It's going to be a little predictable.
Right. Exactly.
But yeah, man, I don't get the hate. I really enjoy it. But,
yeah, and like they had a pretty good cast. I mean, two out of the people, you know, that was in this cast went on to do much bigger things. Like, you know, Jeffrey Donovan, he's, you know, done TV shows that were successful and stuff. You had the girl who was in Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2003. Like, you had some pretty solid, you know, cast members in this, you know, as these characters.
Yeah, Jeffrey Donovan's a great actor. I think he's pretty underrated. I didn't recognize any of the other people. I know you said one of them was from the 2005 remake of Texas Chainsaw.
2003.
2003, yeah.
Yeah, Jessica Biel's friend, the other girl who was with them.
Man, it's probably been, I'm going to say...
Yeah, Erica Learson is her name.
It's probably been about 10 years since I've seen that one as well.
Okay.
So I'm going to have to go rewatch that. But Yeah, they all did great. Overall, I really liked it. I thought it was a little predictable in how it was going to turn out,
Right.
but I mean, at this point, not many. I don't find many movies, at least horror movies, non-predictable. They all have some
Right.
degree of predictability.
Exactly. I like to think, especially when you watch them the way we do and stuff, and as much as we do, over time you'll start to pick up on things that we wouldn't have picked up on a long time ago, especially when we were younger. We pick up on the predictable stuff.
Oh yeah, man. The way we break movies down and analyze them, like it's a little hard now to surprise us, but
Right.
overall, it was definitely a solid movie. I don't understand the hate it gets at all. The only thing I could see people hating on it for would be that I think the Blair Witch element itself was missing a little bit.
Right. Right. They definitely should have had more of the Blair Witch element to it. I agree with that. I think it would have definitely probably would have set well with other fans who really didn't care for it. I think they would have appreciated it a lot more and gave it a little bit more respect if they did that. But for what it was, man, I wasn't not impressed with it. I actually liked it. This is one of the rare sequels that I actually like more than the original and stuff. Now, like I said, the 2016 remake to Blair Witch to me is better than both of them.
So that's not it's not really a remake, right? It's a
Well, but
requel.
yeah, it's a sequel. Like, yeah, a requel in so many ways because they're picking up after the events of the original. That's right.
Yeah, he's looking
He's looking for
Heather.
Heather. Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, that new one was legit. Like I was really really pleased with the new one.
I was too. I went into it when I seen the poster because it didn't get that much advertisement, it didn't get that much promotion behind it, like the original. So when I seen the poster at the movie theater, I said, "Get the fuck out! They're doing this again," and I was like, "You know what? It's 2016. I'll give it another shot." And I watched that shit, and I was like, "Yeah, this shit is popping. I like this one."
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
really
it's
like how
really good.
they brought in the drone, like modern technology and
Yes,
stuff. Yeah,
yeah,
that it was good. Now that you
and
mentioned it,
the witch element of it. They
oh yeah,
actually let you see, what we're dealing with. And I love that. And that's what I was hoping for. When I saw that, I was like, yeah, that was good. And the actors in it didn't do a bad job neither.
no, I thought it was solid all the way around.
Right.
It felt like the original Blair Witch.
Okay. Yeah, see, like I said, I just don't like the original like that. Man, I'll have to go back and watch it and maybe put my grown-up lenses on now and give it a shot. I just, from what I can remember when I was younger, I just absolutely despised that movie because I just felt it was so boring, But
You know
hey,
that you've heard the conspiracy theory with the first one, right?
no,
Oh, bro, you haven't heard the conspiracy theory with the first one?
no.
Okay, so now when you watch it again, put your grown-up lenses on, but also consider
Hmm.
this. There's a theory that there is no witch at all. It's all a plan from the two guys to lure Heather out into the woods and murder her.
Oh,
Because they're the ones who always have the map, they always have the compass, they're always leading. And like at the spoiler alert for the first part, if you haven't seen it, I assume you have, but like
yeah,
remember I forget the names of the characters, but I know one of the guys goes missing, right?
yes,
And they think he's in this building. Remember they find the witch's
yes,
house at the very end. Well, as they're going in, the first, they go in there, one dude runs in there without even thinking about it, right? And then while they're in there, that guy yells, "I'm coming upstairs." But Heather's down there with him.
right,
So who's he telling he's coming upstairs for? Maybe his
right,
partner.
yeah.
Bro,
Wow,
there's if you watch it and keep that in your mind, you'll see the movie in a whole different light because you're like, bro, they're trying to kill this woman.
wow. That's interesting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, I might actually do that now. Like, you know, what I mean, because I'm gonna be up a little bit. I might do that before I head off to bed or whatever. Just watch it and, you know, really keep that in my mind and watch their movements, watch what they're doing and stuff like that. And man, that's interesting. That's really interesting.
It'll make you see the movie in a different light because you're going to be
Okay.
like, and I mean, obviously, not every single thing in the movie like works to support that theory,
Yes.
but a lot of it, you're like, I can totally see it not actually being a witch, it just being these two guys trying to get this girl out and alone to kill her.
Right.
And bro, it's still equally creepy if that's the case.
Oh yeah, if that's the case, yeah, that's hella creepy, man. Because in the same sense, you don't get to see who comes up behind her and hits her.
No, you don't. You never see what happens to her. And as far as we see, the two guys we don't see what happens to them either.
Right. The only thing we see, from what I can remember, is one like standing in a corner.
Yeah, but he's facing away. So
Yeah, he's facing away. You don't see anything.
You don't know if he's hurt or anything. Like he could just be standing there trying to lure you in.
Right, exactly. Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, man. It's wow. I heard about this a while ago, and it's like you gotta rewatch the movie and think about that, and you're like, that definitely changes things.
Yeah, that definitely does. Like, especially like if that's like really like what you come away from that movie feeling, yeah, that definitely does change things, because then we're not dealing with a supernatural entity. What we are dealing with is two human beings who are trying to, in so many ways, spread fear that there's a supernatural entity. Also, they can take advantage of that and do what they want to do, and that's kill this girl.
Mm-hmm.
And subsequently making a movie about it, because it's a found footage film. So the footage gets found, and one way or another, they get famous.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that's interesting, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this. I'm gonna have to look at it with my grown-up, goggles on, and with that in my head. And once I'm done with it, I'll see how I feel. Like, that's interesting. That's a hell of a theory. Bro, I actually kind of like it.
It's a good theory. Like, when I first heard it, I'm like, I don't really think so. But then you start like reading up on it and rewatch the movie. Because the one dude just throws the map away.
Right.
She's like, let me see the map. And he's like, I threw it away. And you're like, why would you do that
away? Right. Especially if you don't know your way around the woods, like,
unless you don't want someone else to get away.
That's true. That's interesting, man. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch this.
As far as I can remember, nothing happens when all three people are there. Like when both guys and the girl are there. It's always the girl or the girl and one other guy.
Yeah.
So nothing happens when they're all three in the same spot at the same time.
And that would make sense too, because we never did get to see a supernatural entity in the original. We never seen the witch. So that would make sense, because that theory could work, because while Heather and this other guy are sleeping or whatever, that leaves one more to sit there and set up them sticks like that, them stick figures.
To stack up the rocks. To do all this stuff. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
And to lead them in the incorrect direction. One of them, whoever had the map, could say we're trying to navigate out, but instead, lead them in a circle.
Wow, man, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna be definitely checking this out and giving it a good look. And I can't wait to see how I feel about it when I'm done or whatnot. It's interesting.
It might not hold up, man. If it doesn't, let me know. I'm
oh yeah, absolutely.
It's been a while since I've watched the original as well, so I might have to do that maybe tomorrow. I got some time tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop this bad boy in after the stream or whatever, which we are about to close it up.
Yeah, it's going on 4 hours now.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, we've been going for a minute. But everybody who did stop in tonight and joined us for the Conjuring 2, the Conjuring 3, I'm thinking of Blair Witch 2. The Conjuring 3 watch party, as well as Blair Witch 2, The Book of Shadows. We greatly appreciate it. This was definitely a fun night. Bro, I'm glad that you enjoyed Book of Shadows, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, it gets a lot of flack, but it's enjoyable, in my opinion.
You know what I kind of feel like? I feel like it's a little bit I don't know if this is an apt comparison, but Halloween Ends, man. Like
I can see it. I can see it.
Or oh gosh. Oh my god, Halloween 3. I forget the freaking name. Why it's escaping me. Season of the Witch.
Season of the Witch, yeah.
It's got it doesn't have enough of the original elements in it, even though it's a great movie. Like,
yes, but it does well enough to stand out on its own.
It does, and that's the thing. The movie itself, absolutely loved it. I just, if I was gonna make a suggestion, I would say, honestly, you could have taken the Blair Witch off the title because it's called
Book of Shadows.
Book of Shadows. Blair Witch 2. Get rid of the Blair Witch 2. Just call it Book of Shadows. Reference the Blair Witch. You can even keep that in there.
Right.
But
you can.
Yeah, because you're not actually supposed to be showing the Blair Witch.
Right.
So yeah, that's it. I mean, honestly, that's the only thing I could only suggestion I would make is like honestly, just get rid of the Blair Witch title.
Right.
And then it would have been better because you could go in just seeing Book of Shadows, but then okay, so this is about the Blair Witch.
This is about the Blair Witch. Yeah.
That would have been tight. It would have been the opposite of Season of the Witch because you went in expecting Michael and you didn't get it.
Right.
But if if they called it Season of the Witch and you went in and found out that Michael was in it, you'd be excited. So that's the only thing. That's the only reason I can see people trashing it. But other than that, man, it was a solid movie. Like I don't have any problems.
Man, that's why I said. Like I remember when I first watched it when I was younger, and I'm just like, man, I like this. It ain't bad. And then when I got older, checked it out again, and it just aged well with me. I'm like, man, this ain't too bad, man. This shit is, especially for being a 1999 movie. It felt like a 1990s movie. It was hip. It had a cool soundtrack in it. Like.
It definitely had a 90s soundtrack, man.
Yes,
like,
it did.
I'm like, okay, we got this is definitely 90s.
Yeah, absolutely. So like it was good, man. It's underrated in my opinion. I enjoy it. This is something that I definitely can put on every once in a while and not be mad about it.
Oh yeah, I agree. I'm actually gonna check the IMDb ratings here. Book of Shadows, Blair Witch 2. By the way, Dino says I'm watching the original right now. Good for you,
nice.
Man.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be doing that here in a few minutes.
Ooh, it's got a 4 out of 10 on IMDb, which honestly, IMDb is rough on their ratings, so that's not terrible.
No, it's not for an IMDb rating. I wonder what Rotten Tomatoes puts it at. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Okay, so. Oh yeah, see that's not terrible because it's got a 4.0, but on IMDb the original has a 6.5.
See,
and then the new one has a 5.0.
Wow, I'm sorry, that should be higher. that remake was the sequel to the original. That was good. Like that was good. That was a good movie. Like they underappreciate that, and I guess because so many fans like myself who didn't like the original Blair Witch, that's probably why. It doesn't give it a good look per se. But I really enjoyed that original Blair. I mean that sequel of Blair Witch 2016. That was a good movie. That was one of the better. That was one of the better requel sequels that I think I've seen.
Oh yeah, you know what I was thinking of, man? Sorry, you said it. You said something earlier. I don't think there are many. I think I can count on one hand the number of movies where I think the sequel surpasses the original.
Right?
And right now I've got two.
It's not
Three.
many, buddy.
I've got three that I can name right now. Did you ever see Ouija or Ouija?
Ouija, yes.
Did you see the
I haven't
second
seen
one?
the sequel.
Bro. Origin of Evil?
Okay.
Bro, it's a prequel.
Okay.
Dude, there's a shot in that movie that still creeps me out, and I haven't watched it in like 2-3 years.
Wow.
Like,
I'm gonna have to check this out. I like the original Ouija.
So this one I think is better. It's
Okay.
darker. It's a darker tone.
Ooh.
So there's that. I think Origin of Evil is better than the first Ouija. And then there's Annabelle. I think Annabelle Creation much better than Annabelle the original. And this might get me some hate, but I think Chucky Part 2 is better than original Child's Play.
I don't hate on you for that. I think that that's a fair opinion to have, in all honesty, because Part 2 was really good.
Well, the thing about Part 2, or rather the thing about Part 1, is you don't get Chucky the whole time.
That's
because
true.
He hasn't revealed himself yet. It takes a while before he reveals himself.
Right.
Whereas in Part 2, you get Chucky the whole time.
You get him the whole time.
So for me, I think Child's Play 2 is actually better than the first one.
What boy say? Eat dirt, Tommy. Like fucking asshole. Oh, I love him. I can't wait for season 3 of the TV series to come out.
Haven't watched any of the TV series.
Oh, really?
I was thinking of doing that as another like Patreon exclusive. Do a watch along.
Bro, do it. Bro, do it. I'm telling you right now, you're not going to be disappointed. Do it, bro. Those 2 seasons, both of them are really good.
Okay, I'll give it a watch.
And it's Chucky. It's not watered down.
Yeah, I was about to say like that was one of my worries because it was for network, right? It's for sci-fi.
Sci-fi. Trust me, I was worried about that too. But I think it was the 3rd or 4th episode of the first season. Once we get to the auditorium, I'll just say that's when I knew. I said, oh yeah, gloves off, baby. This is Chucky. This ain't no watered down. We getting what we pay for.
All right, man. I'll jump on that. I'm going to do the Twisted Metal as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna record that this week and start doing. I got to get more stuff. I haven't even put the link to my Patreon out there, but I want to get plenty of stuff on there and be like, hey, if you want to follow me on Patreon, feel free.
Oh, absolutely. I will definitely do that as well. I'll come follow you over on there. I got to get some stuff on my Patreon as well. Basically, what I'm going to center mine around is basically like movies like Book of Shadows, underrated, don't get talked about much, stuff like that. I've been wanting to do that for a while. I just got to put some videos together, get a nice little collage started so everybody can be like, all right, you know what? Yeah, let's hop on this train.
Well, my thing is I'm not even close to being monetized. I've got the subscriber count, but I'm not even close on the watch hours.
Oh wow.
So I'm not monetized, so I'm like, okay, well I'll do a Patreon. If people want to do it that way, then get a little support that way. But
heck yeah.
So yeah, that's what I plan on doing. I've only got like 1 or 2 videos up on it so far.
Right.
But
yeah, just like with YouTube, buddy, we crawl before we walk.
Yeah. I just gotta start doing just a shit ton more videos, honestly.
Right. Trust me, I feel you right there, man. I definitely want to increase my video count. It's just all about the timing and everything else around it.
Yeah, I think right now Saw content is blowing up. Obviously, because of the trailer drop. I think Scream's going to pick up. Although, here's the thing about that news of the director. Like with the strikes going on, that's pretty much all they can do is get a director. Yeah. They can't do anything else. You can't work on the script because of the writer's strike. You can't start negotiations with actors. You can't start casting. And here's the thing. With the situation now, we got a new actor, or we got a new director. We got other projects on hold because of the writers and actors strike. So we don't know which characters are going to be able to return.
Right.
And if those characters can't return, then they're going to have to rewrite the script.
Yep.
So, bro,
and maybe go in a whole new fucking direction.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I'm thinking 2025 is being generous for getting Scream 6 or Scream 7. I think mid 2025 is possible. Unless they go with a whole new story, new characters.
Right.
If they do that, they can get it done pretty quick. But if they're trying to wait on Jenna and Melissa, no, it's going to take a while.
I believe the same.
So
I've been saying the same thing. Like these actors are with the strike, and then they're busy. They have other projects. Like
Melissa's got 3 different things in production right now.
Yeah.
And all of them are on hold because of this actor strike. So, bro, I don't think it's going to go anywhere. I don't think this movie's moving forward until I honestly think the strike could go until 2024.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
I think it could. Dino, that's possible, man. But the last I heard, studios weren't even negotiating right now.
No, they're trying to play hardball.
And here's the thing.
And AI.
Well, the studio can wait. Here's why. As a studio, you can go hire non-union actors. You can go hire non-union writers.
Yeah.
But what can the actors and writers that are part of the union do? They can't just go find another studio.
Very true.
The union, the studios have more bargaining power right now. I don't know. And if they do get it taken care of, good. I support the unions. I support their right to strike and all that. But I don't see it ending anytime soon. With everything that's coming down, I don't. But it could. I don't know these things. I'm not a Hollywood insider. But I think we're in this for a while. Because when did the writers start? It started in July, right?
Yep. And towards the end is when the actors joined them.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Let's see. Warner Brothers Discovery says strike saved it more than 100 million. I'm looking here. I'm looking at the news right now, Dino, and it doesn't sound like anything is
moving. There's nothing promising happening.
Variety, which very it's a very well-known, trusted, reliable source, says David Zaslav hopes the negotiating resumes soon, but they're not negotiating right now.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you on this, Eric. I think it's definitely going to be a while before any deal gets made. I genuinely believe when that studio exec said what he said about they're willing to let this shit ride out until basically these actors are homeless, I believe that. I do.
Yeah.
I genuinely believe that. They will try to milk this as much as they can till they can basically, in so many ways, bludgeon the actors to take the deal they don't want to take. That's not going to net them any more money than what they're making, or it's going to slight them on more money they could be making. I believe that these studios are willing to do that, just because it's just how they want to be.
Well, right now, Warner Brothers Discovery, that studio said that the stoppage, saved the company about $100 million because now that the writers and actors aren't working, they're not paying them.
Right.
So they've saved about $100 million. Of course, that's because they still already have things to be released. So they're still letting out content they've already got.
Right.
The studios aren't gonna start bending until they have no more content to start putting out. That's the thing.
Wow.
Heard from the Los Angeles
Yeah,
Times.
I could agree with that though. That's crazy, man.
LA Times, they met, but no resolution was found.
Yeah.
I mean, which one? Because they're not negotiating together. WGA and SAG have two separate negotiations.
Right.
So, and that's the thing. They could come to an agreement with one of them, and the other one still be on strike.
Right. Exactly.
Because they don't negotiate at the same time, because they're negotiating for different things. Obviously, the stuff that affects actors. Okay, WGA, the writer's strike. Well, that's cool and all, but if the writer's strike ends, then the actors are still on strike. So there's still, and it's a lot. I don't know if people realize how big SAG AFTRA is. It's a really big union.
Oh yeah.
As someone said, didn't the union say they would ban anyone that works during the strike from joining the union later? Yeah. Well, not exactly. It's if you don't have, the union has approved certain things to continue working. A24, for example, A24 agreed to every demand the union had. So anyone working on an A24 movie, you're still going to be working because they've accepted the demands.
Right.
But yeah, they can prevent people from becoming part of the union. Honestly, this is just me. I wouldn't join the union. I wouldn't. I don't think, you know Stephen Amell. He played Arrow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you saw him.
He plays in one of my favorite shows out on TV. Well, it's on Stars now. That wrestling's Heels. Yes, it's my shit, man. Love it.
Yeah, he's part of SAG, and he said, I fully support my union, but I don't agree with striking.
Right.
And oh my God, people descended upon him like he was the Antichrist. And I'm like,
it's not right. That's his opinion, and he's entitled to it.
Yeah, and he's like he said, he supports his union, but with striking right now, all the people who are complaining about not being paid enough, right now they're not being paid anything.
Right.
So I don't know.
Yeah, would you rather get paid or would you not? Would you rather get paid something or not get paid at all? I guess, I get it. I'm all for guys, get your increase in pay, but I'm also about getting some pay. So
yeah. I mean, it's a tough situation.
It is.
So a couple of news sources I've seen predict an early September end to the strikes. Wow. I don't know where they're getting that date from. I don't know based on what. I don't see it happening, but you never know. It could happen. Yeah,
it definitely could. We could be in for a pleasant surprise. Let's hope. Let's hope it all works out. Let's hope, it works out for the writers and the actors and they get what they're seeking and everything can, kind of go back to some normalcy. We can get hopefully some good movies pushed out here. We'll see.
I mean, if you ever hear what JT over at, I think right now it's the Late Night Horror Show, I think is his.
Did he change it from Mixed Bag?
He changed it from Mixed Bag Events, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's like the Late Night Horror Show or something like that.
Okay.
I need to know. Anyways, we were talking about it the other day, and he goes, "You know what? If you're fighting to get paid more, I want better content. I want better movies. I want better stories, better acting." And someone was talking. They're talking about it. Like, if I go into my company, if I go to my job, and I tell them I want a raise, what we do is we look at my performance, and we determine, does it deserve a raise? And go from there.
And that's the truth. Hell yeah, that's just like any other job I've had.
So That's the thing,
But-
though. I don't think that's where they're coming from. I think they're coming from
Right.
you need to pay us more for what we already do, rather
Right.
than. So, anyways,
Right. I agree. I definitely
Anyways.
agree.
yeah.
But
Well,
this
this was
was
fun, man.
definitely a lot of fun, man. Yeah, for sure. We are about to head out here for the night, everybody. Again, we greatly appreciate you guys coming to hang out with us. Be sure to stop in tomorrow for part 2 of the Saw-a-thon. We're going to be covering films 5 through 9, 5 all the way to Spiral. So we're going to be back on again for like another 8 to 10 hours tomorrow, live streaming, doing this marathon. Hope to see you get there, everybody. I will say I'm probably going to schedule it probably roughly for around 12:30, 1 o'clock. That's what I'm aiming for right there and stuff. Probably give Destin a little bit more time and stuff. I don't even know if he's still streaming right now. I'm pretty sure tonight he was, because I know he probably was doing a stream talk. But yeah, one way or another, we're going to be doing a marathon again tomorrow for Saw films 5 through 9. Hope to see everybody there. Everybody, enjoy the rest of your night. Me and Eric are out for the rest of the night. God bless. We'll catch you guys later.
Have a good one, y'all.